Okay. Every so often I get that weird position. Okay, try to shut the fan off without yanking my headset up. Every so often I get that weird thing with my mouse where it's like, for whatever reason, it doesn't actually want to like move just that one pixel down so I can hit the. It's like for whatever reason it won't move just one pixel down. It is so irritating. Okie doke. So if you're noticing by the ship icon and perhaps the layout of the cockpit, I done did it. I got a flying brick. Indeed, the Type 7 transporter. I don't know, but I have kind of a soft spot for this thing. It's kind of one of those ships in this game that nobody really wants, but for some reason everybody has to get a hold of at least once. Because it's kind of an odd duck. The fact that there's not a whole lot that this thing actually does well. I mean, it does transport extremely well, but not as well as a Type 9, but at the same time, you can actually afford to get this. So anyway, on a side note, I was looking at something from, was it Daily Dot? It was this guy talking about how Domino's uses like leftover scraps from other pizzas to make their Supremes. And, he goes so far as to show like this tray of like stuff, pizza toppings. And he goes so far as to stick his bare hand in it. I started thinking to myself, wait a second, as long as, all these pizza toppings are kept in appropriate temperatures and nobody's like sneezing into them, there's actually no problem with that. And then people start pointing out, well, isn't he concerned about getting fired? Technically, he is. Just not in the way you're thinking. He actually has a TikTok called Sabotaging Domino's Until I Get Fired. Which tells me immediately right off the bat, no, actually, Domino's does not do things the way he says they do. He's intentionally trying to screw with them, so they fire him. So with that, I think I'm done looking at news stories from the Daily Dot. Let's let my mouse bar and get the fuck out of here. Okay. So, Type 7 Transporter. Pretty much the interstellar version of the big rig. Can I hold 144 tons of cargo? Let's take a look at my outfitting, see what I've got going on here. Now, weirdly enough, this actually does have 4 small hardpoints. Why? I don't know. I mean, you can mine with this thing, and you get a lot of shit for it, but the thing about it is you can only do like laser mining. You cannot do like any kind of deep core. You can get the abrasion blaster for surface deposits. You can get the subsurface mining drill, which is annoying. But you need at least a level 2 hardpoint for the seismic charge. Now, I suppose if you're looking for something like osmium and you want to have just like a metric fuck ton of it, most of those you get from just like standard laser mining. So point defense, chaff, point defense, point defense. Yeah, this is kind of one of those rigs where you really don't want anybody popping your hatch. Core internals got all those all A-rated. Optionals, cargo, 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 not even shield, cargo, cargo. And actually, I can put more cargo in here. Which right now is kind of make me raise the question, why on earth am I so nerfed on cargo racks? Every one of them has one under the slot that it goes in. Okay, I'm keeping my advanced docking computer. So I do have a super resistor, right? Okay. Okay, so I got a total capacity of 272 tons of cargo. Got halfway okay-ish speed with a minimum jump range of 16 light years. So as long as I'm not planning on going too far, honestly, unless I'm really not planning on that, I shouldn't have too big of an issue. Taking a look at where I want to sell stuff. Let's check out Heel Orbital. Ugh. HN Shock Mod, that might be an idea. Water purifiers. I don't know if it would be worth taking 272 tons of water purifiers. Buy for 237, sell for 411 in Pira Jeffrey's platform. That's a maybe. See what I can get away with here.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Itty bitty little pipsqueak down there. That one teeny ass little sidewinder coming through. That was enough to hold me up for however long that took.
Frameshift drive charging.
Where is he from here? There you are. must remember in an unarmed or lightly armed ship, be massively paranoid about anything that pops up on your radar. Also want to keep an eye on this window. Oh, I hate that. It gets me a little too close to the freaking exclusion zone of a planet. For some reason, it always acts like it wants me, like I'm trying to land on it. Even when I'm clearly locked onto a freaking space station. Damn it. Pick up the pace! Yeah, here comes some douchebag. He's gonna try to interdict me. Hopefully I can drop before he tries it. Ah, sucker. And aim for the billboards.
Golf Oscar Tango. We are honored to welcome you to this Imperial station. Request approved. Please set course for docking bay 40. Ready for automated docking sequence.
This guy actually followed me. He can go ahead and try. He's about to get his ass blasted off.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Yeah. Looks like he was about to come after me. I realized, oh shit, it's a space station. I'm about to die. And just hauled ass right the fuck out.
You are on deck. Disembark when ready.
Alright. Made 2.4 million on one load. That works. Or curiosity. I was going to pick up a load of anything. Yeah. That's the thing about the Type 7 transporter. You have to pay attention to what size landing pads a station has, because this needs a large size pad. Huh. I'm definitely not going to take it on my way to go there, but going back home, I'll take it.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay, so basically I'm not actually trying to like min-max my overall profit margins on this, because basically what I want to do is I want to head back after making a couple of runs, or at least a run. Because I kind of like to go back and forth between like my home system and one system other way, Because let's face it, in this thing, anything further than one jump is a no-go.
Uncoupling complete. Please exit the station at your earliest convenience.
I've had something like a Type 9 Heavy, like I do on console. That might be a little bit different story, because that can take a fighter bay, and there's a lot more gun ports. God, the lighting on PC is so much better. Speaking of the console version, apparently they are, in fact, Frontier Developments is actually working on a system to transfer your PC, your Xbox account, or a console account in general, to PC. And obviously they were doing that because, people are whining, wee, you don't love me no more. And it's kind of one of those things, yeah, they may have canceled console development for the time being to unfuck Odyssey, because let's face it, Odyssey is kind of a garbage fire at this point, with an absolutely horrendous launch. But just because they're putting console development on hold, excuse me, doesn't mean that they have stopped forever and that you'll never get any more new content on console. Just you might have to wait a little while. But apparently a lot of people took that as, oh, no, it's dead, and or immediately jumping ship. Otherwise, anybody's planning on staying is, one, getting a free PC version, which PC version I don't know. I'd imagine probably the Steam version, or I might be able to choose. I just think it's one of those weird things. It's like, if I were to actually jump on that, if I managed to take them up on like a free Steam version, because I'm playing with the Epic version right now, and transfer my console account to PC. One, would I still be able to play on Xbox and continue that there? Or two, would I be able to basically have two accounts by having the Steam and the Epic version? It's kind of one of those things that, how exactly are they planning on doing this? More to the matter, though, is like, why do you have to have different accounts for different platforms anyway? You're playing the same game in the same universe on the same servers. I guess it's kind of one of those things. They originally made this game, they probably didn't think that through, because they probably didn't think it would be a thing. Well, actually, I guess Xbox servers and PC servers are in fact different servers, but everybody gets the same in-game news updates. Yeah, I kind of start thinking, weird little debacles like the whole thing with, having different accounts for the same game because they're on different platforms. I really think that a lot of these big gaming companies kind of need to pull their head out when it comes to, cross-play compatibility. Because there's some games that are totally fine about that. Like, you can have the Final Fantasy XIV, you can find people that are still playing the PlayStation console version of that game, and they're all playing on the same server as PC players. And it's just kind of one of those things of, just for the sake of game development and making things just run that much smoother, can we please just have the same game be able to play on the same thing, regardless of what platform you're on? I have done that before. Oh shit. Final Fantasy 11. You can play that on PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, and PC. I had all three of them, believe it or not. And yes, I paid the subscription fee for all three of them. That was not a good idea. At least for me. For Final Fantasy 11, though, it's still going. That's probably the longest running pay-to-play RPG that I know of. But the thing is, it's cross-compatible across all platforms. Granted, I'm pretty sure that at this time, probably the only people that are actually still playing Final Fantasy XI are on PC. Because I don't know too many people that are, really interested in firing up a piece of hardware that hasn't been manufactured in the last 10 years. That you kind of get a controller that's compatible for it, Like, I think you could plug a PlayStation 2 controller into a PlayStation 3, but by the time you got to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, yeah, it's just too much different. It's just too different. I mean, the controller's basically the same, but they've added more stuff to it. So the original PS2 controller's missing a lot of buttons. Well, not really a lot of buttons, but a lot of functionality. And they're just programmed different.
Lincoln Golf Oscar Tango. Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Position authorized. Set down a landing pad.
Yeah, I think just for the hell of it.
Docking approved.
I'm gonna go ahead and check the commodities board and see what's going for what. But I think there was a big rush for like Serendibite, and I'm pretty sure you can get that from the hotspot I found. I'm always not quite in frame. I think you can get through just straight laser mining. I'm thinking I may go ahead and yank a few things. Off of my keel back. I think I might try a little mining in this thing. Just because I can.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Commence system shutdown.
Okay, so if I take a look at what they're actually buying. Okay, palladium. Silver. Okay, Cabral Labs. Silver's going for quite a bit. Or I could take it to the orbital and get a boatload for it. And I find silver by the bucketful. Or I could say the hell with that, I'm going to go after the Serendibite. I'm sorry, I just saw how much that was going for. And it's just like, yeah. 1 ton is like, cha-ching. Is there anything I could do to get a little bit more inventory? No, there isn't. Okay. So crap, that means I'm stuck at 32 tons. Until I get a hold of a way bigger ship with a way bigger hold and way more shit in it in general.
Landing gear retracted.
Yes.
Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Yeah, I was thinking silver wouldn't have been a bad idea, but at the same time, I just took a look at just how much Serendipity was going for a orbital. It was like one jump over, and I was just like, ah. 40 grand for a ton of silver versus 350 grand for a ton of Serendipity. Cha-ching, sold. I know what I'm looking for. Okay, so I've got abrasion blaster, seismic charge, and okay. Focus on getting everything unfucked as soon as I get actually into the ring. Okay, so okay, mining laser, service scanner, mining laser. Okay.
You are clear of the station. Safe travels, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think what I was doing last time was I
3.
think I just like reset all my shit because I was just doing the Type 7 there. And the Type 7 I'm not actually going to get any kind of knockdown drag out into because it's a Type 7. Oh, come on forward, damn it. I'm not trying to land on that stupid planet. I could, but I don't want to. Okay, gonna slow down just a bit so you don't smack too hard into that. Okay, hold the phone.
Scan detected.
Yep, of course, raiders.
loud and clear. I'm moving in.
Target shields offline. Target shields online. Target shields offline.
System 3 is getting involved.
Target destroyed.
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Ooh, yeah, we got the System 3 involved now. This guy's host.
Offline.
Especially because my fighter is like up his ass. Oh yeah, he's got System 3 with beam lasers cooking him.
Target destroyed.
Oh, yeah, you gotta love that. Okay, so. I haven't even so much as
Detected.
managed to pulse a rock yet. Okay. Where did my pulse wave scanner go? What the fuck? I think somebody boosted my pulse wave scanner. There, I took it off and stuck it on something else.
Automated docking ready to commence.
Scan detected.
Bay doors closed. Hangar is secure, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, so normally when it comes to things like that, coming into a hotspot like that, normally since you have to manually scan for those, they tend to be pretty empty. Every so often you find some goofball that maybe also has a discovery scanner. I happen to have found it. And sometimes they just kind of hang out. At which point, an angry little bastard in a fighter jet comes up and, well, let's just say they don't have a good day. What the fuck did I do with my pulse wave scanner? Good lord, get me away from this fucking rock. mean, come on, the gravity well of this planet is not that big. Okay, gotta be a little careful, because I do not want to overshoot the station. Because I don't have Super Cruise Assist on this, because reasons.
Lagos Golf Oscar Tango. Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Position authorized. Set down on landing pad 3-5.
Okay, so I'm going to have to check my stored modules.
Commander.
Fingers a little sore. Did a nice little deadlift today, and I kind of death gripped the shit out of the bar. Anyways, I have a nice little bone bruise right on my football finger.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew.
Okay, so I still have a lot of Olympus that I wanted. Shaft, point defense, point defense. I'm pretty sure my cargo hatch is on the bottom, so I don't need this guy. First things first, though, where the hell? Pulse wave analyzer. Okay. What in the hell are you doing in storage? Okay, hard points, mining laser, abrasion blaster, mining laser. Okay, military grade composite. Okay. Everything else looks in order. Guess that's a beam hard point up top. Okay, Okay, so I think I got my mining lasers. I think I have my mining lasers on the same side, which is good. Okay. Okay, real quick. Take a look what I got going on in the shipyard. Okay, Eagle Fighter. Damn it. Diamondback Explorer. Alliance Chieftain. Yes, I did manage to pay off my bounties. Type 7 Transporter. Okay. Well, why in the hell did I have my pulse wave scanner in storage? And I forgot to turn in that damn bounty.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. You are clear to leave.
I'm so weirded out by that. I forgot what the fuck I was doing. That I ended up putting my pulse wave scanner in storage and... Oh, wait. I think I know what I did. I was trying for a, I think I was trying for just straight up trading. In this, and then... Yeah, I was trying to do a little trading run in this. And I figured I didn't need the pulse wave. Then I bought the Type 7 and I forgot to put the pulse wave back on.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's something about the boost on this thing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's see what we're looking for there. The cool thing about going like this, if you need to slow down in a hurry, let's get a little closer to that grav well. Maybe not quite that close. Yeah, if you got a station you're going to that's kind of floating around a decent-sized planetary body and you're going a little too fast, instead of aiming for the station, aim for the planet and use the gravity of the planet to slow you down. You might have to loop the planet a little bit, but a little better than the loop of shame. Or just slingshotting back and forth and back and forth and back and forth because you can't quite get your speed right. Because you're not paying attention. Oop. Alright. Damn it, now what? Asp Scout. Oh, he's shooting a rock. Okay, he's mining. Alright. Miner with an escort. Alright. I'm okay with that.
Okay, Commander. Initiating SLF deployment. Fighter is clear of the mothership.
Okay. I can already see surface deposits on this sector.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Well, it's got silver and gold. Let's see where the surface
Scan
deposits.
complete.
Surface deposits are all shit.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed.
Those lasers are purple as hell. Might not be surrounded by it, but it's definitely worth it. That's the thing about mining lasers, they are technically a beam laser. So they get a little toasty.
Asteroid depleted.
I spot my next target. As far as just mining for like silver and gold, just like doing straight laser mining instead of looking for necessarily hotspots, I still may end up outfitting that Type 7 for mining. Just go by like sheer bulk. Now you kind of have to think about the whole bulk mining thing. If you're going to do that, you want to find like stuff that's valuable, but that you still find a lot of. I'll just go by whatever you find a lot of. Like lepidolite is basically dirt. So yeah, you'll find a metric fuck ton of it. But the last thing you want to do is fill up the hull of a Type 9 Heavy with nothing but freaking garbage.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
I keep saying that. What do you have?
Prospect to limpet engaged.
Samarium.
Asteroid scan complete.
Okay, Samarium's on the ignore list, alright. Okay, so I guess I just lit it because it's got a decent amount of stuff in it, just not anything good. Okay, I need my night vision. Getting a little funky in this field.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Alright, screw it. I'm gonna check out and see what Baby Huey's got. I know this isn't gonna be anything remotely close to a mother lode asteroid because it's just too damn big. But you know, it might have something good in it.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed. Prospect
Osmium.
to limpet engaged.
That'll work.
Cargo scoop deployed. Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I'm starting to think it's not necessarily the amount of lasers you have, but like the power of the laser you do have. So, 2 lasers may end up going through this like, you know, hot knife through butter, but at the same time, I think in the long run, it's probably gonna be better just to stick with like that one medium laser. Because yeah, this thing just keeps mulching on through it instead of having to stop and go and stop and go and stop and go.
Asteroid depleted.
Okay, so I'm thinking that if I actually did do mining on my Type 7, or just like straight laser mining, as long as it's like 4 smalls, I don't think I'd have a problem keeping those powered. Yeah, for an asteroid belt, you'd think this would be a little thicker, you know? Okay, how much shit left is there? Okay. Okay, so the rest should be just materials, which is not a bad idea. Can't remember if this is the one I just scanned or exactly what. I don't think so.
Collector limpet expired.
Which means the other one's about to go.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
Wow! That is all the pitilite.
Asteroid scan complete.
You know, that good shit's just a waste of time.
Cargo scope retracted.
Okay, so this point I'm starting to think when this is surrounded by a hotspot, that means there's surrounded by somewhere in here. Not necessarily that you're going to be overflowing with it, but... Whoa!
Cargo scope deployed.
Not gonna lie, that one got popped up like a bat out of hell, okay.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan
The pitilite and the
complete.
indite, one of the surface. One of the silver, okay. Back up just a little bit. I thought this rock was a little small. Hopefully this one will be a little juicier.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed. Prospect to limpet engaged. Mission objective detected. Asteroid scan complete.
Okay, seriously, what is this bullshit?
Cargo schooner retracted.
Every rock that I come up to, since the last one I actually drilled, has been nothing but garbage. Thought the ignore list was supposed to get rid of that crap. No, this is really lighting up too good. Let's see what this one's got.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet engaged.
Osmium. I am okay with osmium.
Asteroid scan complete. Cargo schooner deployed.
See, I think osmium is still going for a pretty good price. What's this over? See, I think I can do a deep core drill on the small slots. I'm kind of debating if I want to go back to doing the deep core. Problem is with deep cores is that you really don't get it's not really deep core, the subsurface miner, subsurface drill, I should say. The problem with that one is that you don't really get a whole lot more than just like a standard fragment out of it, usually.
Asteroid depleted.
Whereas like the surface deposits, they usually blast off at least a solid 1-ton chunk per shot. Pretty sure I haven't already scanned this one, but we'll find out one way or another. Not gonna lie, that fighter jet sounds like it from the freaking Jetsons car. Just God damn it.
Cargo scope deployed. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
This one's got gold in it.
Asteroid scan complete.
Supposedly has gold in it. Okay. All the surface deposits, so that'll be worthwhile too. That's just all these worthless little throwaway fragments out there.
Asteroid depleted. Collector limpet expired.
Okay, what's going on with this guy? Damn it.
Cargo scope retracted.
Keep hitting the button for the landing gear. Okay, I don't like it when they do that. I pulse them the closer I get to them. Unless they show up to the point where... Okay.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
Do you have anything worthwhile?
Prospector limpet engaged.
No, Galite, Indite, and Uranite. Not worth the effort.
Scan complete.
Damn, I never have enough nickel, like, ever. fails. I start getting a little low on limpets, and I see something. It lights up nuclear. In fact, several things.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet
Painite.
engaged.
Okay.
Asteroid scan complete. Detonation sequence initiated.
Okay.
Charge disarmed.
Put a little bit less pepper on that one.
Cargo scoop retracted. Detonation in 10 seconds.
Oh shit, too far.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
I think I better hurry up because I think there's a power in the area. Hope my limpets hold out until I get the rest of the stuff. Get away from that rock. 2 left. That's 1, and this is 2.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Wilco, Commander. Returning to fighter bay now. Docking completed. Hangar is secure, Commander.
Okay, since I'm pretty well certain that Osmond's still doing halfway decent in Arjun, I'm going to go ahead and head over that way. Pretty sure I got something here orbital once.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Mission related signal source. What mission? I don't have any missions.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, and heal orbital. Gotta be a little careful, Megan. Need to make sure I'm going fast, but not too fast. So you get a little closer to the planet. Without getting too close.
Macon, Golf Oscar Tango. Please accept the warmest welcome of the Imperial Flight Operations Bureau. You are cleared for access. Please continue to Bay 07. Ready for automated docking sequence.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking is completed. Begin lockdown.
Okay, you asked me, let's look at the best deal here. Did not find a whole lot. Well, best deal here for silver as well. Painite. Golden Enterprise and Gunapa. Alright, guess I know where I'm going. Golden Enterprise. Why don't I ever go over to Gunapa? Okay, Golden Enterprise.
Landing gear retracted.
It's kind of funny, I thought the Painite had gone for a little bit more somewhere. That's kind of one of the things everybody said that made the brilliance on, but I guess that's kind of the thing, you know? Market in this game tends to change. Actually, what I should have done, since I'm going to Gunapa anyway to sell off the Painite, I should have gone ahead and figured out something else I could have probably thrown in the hold. check the shipyard, see if they got anything good.
3, 2,
Okay, so I'm for Golden Enterprise. Misty Faith Clinic. Wait a minute here. Here we go, Golden Enterprise. Okay, and since I'm in a keelback instead of that Type 7, I can probably still land here. Small little podunks like this typically don't have a whole lot of actual stuff. So this one isn't going to have a shipyard, is it? I'd have to go to Haber to see if I can get anything cool here. Huh. That's a system with two suns. One of them really, really big, one of them really, really small. Still kind of freaked out that one time I ended up still exploring, just hoping for bounty and point to point to point, and one of them said it was like a white dwarf, and I got to this quote-unquote white dwarf, and no, it was a freaking pulsar. Got flavored coffee right now, so every time I inhale, I keep smelling like chocolate cookies. Not the worst smell, but at the same time, kind of, you know, one of those smells that'll drive you nuts after a while. Because I want more cookies.
docking request granted.
And the station is a Pipsqueak. Industrial Outpost. This will be Industrial Outhouse. Now I know what that smells like, those Debbie oatmeal pies. It's like 2 oatmeal cookies with like this cream filling.
Landing gear deployed. Scan detected.
Kind of one of those guilty pleasures because the cream itself, you can just taste the chemical load then.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
Honestly, I'm not going to give too much of a shit about a couple thousand. Still made 1.7 mil out of that, so that works. Okay, let's see here. And I burnt through all my limits, right? Okay, so I can take 32 tons of something else. Really? Bertrand died.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Like, not gonna lie, the Bertrand die kind of feels like a bit of a waste of time. Because I don't know how much of that shit I have managed to scuttle and ignore out in the field.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
the base just a little bit here. Okay, and oh, damn it, wrong button.
Lincoln Golf Oscar Tango. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 20. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Ah.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged.
Okay, I think that's about enough commerce. I think it's about time I make myself a pain in somebody's ass. Jens Mueller. Okay. This idiot should be alone. The most irritating things about this ship, for whatever reason, I cannot put an advanced automated docking, which means I have to manually take off, which is annoying. Helps hit the right control.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Flight control out.
You had to burn through that hazelnut coffee kind of quick here because I keep smelling fucking cookies.
Objective detected. Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, below overlap like ABC3. Okay. So it looks like he's here. He's hanging out. Gotta be a little discreet because there is a cruise ship. Last thing they want to see is, oh, hello.
Incoming mission critical message. Under attack.
Idiot.
Message.
Oh yes, fate has brought us together. No, actually, it didn't have anything to do with fate. It had pretty much everything to do with you had a bounty on your head. So yeah, sucks to be you, dude.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's kind of funny. They give the pirates and all your targets like these weird ass lines.
Ready to engage.
It's like every time a pirate tries to, start taking pot shots at you, like, like a nab bacon or something. For some reason, I always hear the voice in my head that I think they're saying that. To me, they always, voice in my head always sounds like Cobra Commander. I have no idea why.
Objective detected.
Okay, nice thing about this actually being a mission. Jacoby Hub shows up in blue. And honestly, that's about the fastest way to make a couple $100 grand. Get a contract, find an idiot, make him go poof. Cha-ching. always got this little fantasy thing in my head every time I end up either doing a little bit of bounty hunting or taking out some goofball. It's like basically Elite Dangerous, you can't end up living in your ship. So if you kind of RP it, you can RP it how like your ship has excellent air scrubbers. So basically, at some point or another, there's going to be an ashtray and a small humidor full of cigars. So while I'm puffing away, sitting there shooting, minding away, shooting rocks with a laser, end up puffing away on a cigar, keep from getting two out of it. All of a sudden, all the puff goes like straight into like this whoosh thing. It gets into a filter. God, I hate getting too close to this freaking planet. End up slowing down to a snail's pace. See if I can't get past that damn ring. That's the only problem flying to the Jacoby hub. There's that big ass planet with a big ass resource ring right next to it. Willow.
Lake on Golf Oscar Tango. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 05. Automated docking approved.
I mean, I do think it's kind of funny when I get these guys in like way underpowered ships, or like ships that are way under what I'm currently flying, trying to interdict me. And I think I gotta have to be careful because this like might have taken up too many. I'm taking out too many pipsqueaks. And getting this kind of asshole attitude. All of a sudden I take the wrong contract. End up inadvertently taking on like the guy in an anaconda or something. Okay, posse of AbelK. I don't think anybody particularly cares about them. Well, I don't know about this one. Pays well enough. But at the same time... Ooh. He's like the same rank that I am, and I don't know if I like that. I'll give it a shot. And I'm hoping this isn't biting off more than I can chew. It shouldn't be. It has the same rank, so it means he should be in something somewhat level appropriate. Just be on the safe side, check my rebuy. Okay, so if I happen to get fucked up, I can still make it. Okay, let's go ahead and launch. I also saw I want to craft them. So I have to find them.
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
Cannot comply. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Flight control out.
3, 2, 1. Mission objective detected.
Okay, so what's the name of this guy? Cyrus Gorix. Okay. Just kind of hoping this dude doesn't have his own little group. Or something, he's not in the wing. Here he is. Okay, mission target, alone. Huh, okay. You guys are in now! Bullshit.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, well, that was me. Good deed for the day. That was a little weird.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think that Type 9 was probably either a passenger transport or a miner that ended up getting hit by Cyrus. Apparently he was being an asshole fucking with him.
Objective detected.
Then out of nowhere, somebody shows up to piss in his cornflakes. It's always kind of weird when you flex the muscles in your back and it just feels like a bunch of gears. Let's see, I think what I'm going to do real quick while I'm waiting, while I'm waiting for this to pop in here is I'm going to look for some weightlifting gloves. Because the Harbinger wrist wraps that I got, that's what I happen to. I go and search weightlifting gloves. First thing that pops up, same pair of gloves I've already got, except like new. They weren't bad, don't get me wrong, but after a while they end up kind of falling apart. What in the hell? Okay, so I'm looking for weight gloves. I find tactical impact trigger gloves, which is a pair of gloves that have a little bit of plastic shit on the back, but the middle index and thumb are all trimmed. And I think to myself, if I'm going to wear tactical gloves, I've already got a pair of mechanics for that. It's like, I don't get these guys that can't feel anything through gloves. I was like, those gloves are not that thick. I mean, even if I was wearing like old ass like 1942 leather work gloves, I could still be able to hit a trigger with that. I'll say the dude look kind of cool. That said, a rifle typically doesn't weigh 90 pounds. Or more. I still can't think about the Army picking up the SIG MCX Spear in 6.8 by 51. Typical M4 carbine, about 6.5 pounds. SIG MCX Spear, 8.5 pounds. And on top of that, another 2.5 pound optic, so you got about 11 pounds a gun. And I do not know what the Army's obsession is with freaking 10-pound rifles. It's like, you take a look back at the old World War I area, and all these, like, big, huge, like, 50-inch bolt-action monsters just from hell. Yeah. Just stupidly overpowered. Here's I can tell, the only reason why somebody decided to, here's I can tell, the only reason why the Army decided to go with SIG MCX Spear is because somebody saw a Demolition Ranch video of a YouTuber shooting like $250 Chinese-made body armor and stopping 5.56 NATO, and kind of depends on some of the body armor, you know. Yes, now you've got a whole new rifle system that, as far as I know, does not have parts of intercompatibility with your existing systems.
Landing gear deployed.
Chambers, a proprietary new round that you only get from one source. You have barely any of it because there's only one company that makes it. You have to buy it at a premium, not to mention SIG MCX Spear costs $8,000.
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown.
Spec Ops contract, what is this? Recommend rank harmless, okay. Okay. Kinda wonder why it's paying 1.4 mil for a harmless. Okay. So before I do that, I'll head over to Maria and I want to turn in a couple of things. If you have like bounties that you can't collect in the system you're in, you need to head to a low security system because they will have
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear to leave.
Deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
and they'll have an interstellar contact. So you can pay off bounties in systems you're not in. And honestly, hopefully this should be on the way to the target zone.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have left a no-fire zone. Have a safe trip, Commander.
1.4 mil for harmless, that's... Something sounds kind of sketchy about that, I'm not gonna lie. $20 are gonna have me taking out a cruise ship. Flight outpost. I always get weirded out for contracts that seem to have a little bit too good of a payday. 1.4 mil. Dark's supposed to be harmless, but details are a little, kind of not quite there. So the Spec Ops contract, that tells me I'm probably going to have a contact sometime when I get in system. Which means I got to jump to another system in order to find the douchebag I'm supposed to take out. Fingers crossed he's in a fucking Sidewinder or something stupid. Are we almost there? Yeesh. There you go. Damn day to get to what's effectively a freaking outhouse.
Docking request granted.
Granted. Oh, split. Hey. You just woke up. Aha. Sleeping on the job, I see. Just going to point out that you don't get as much for going to the interstellar factor in order to reclaim interstellar bounties, but at the same time, I am not trying to hunt down exactly what system I have that freaking bounty in. Okay, Trade Authority. Damn it. Ah, good. Alright, now, back to my mission. Wait, what? Resource extraction site high. Human threat 4. Threat level 4 is 2 levels above your current combat ranking. Aha, okay. Good thing I'm not going there.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
Incoming mission critical message. Mission objective detected.
Okay. Yep, passenger liner. Nailed it. Alright, passenger liner target count 5. Which means I'm probably gonna have to interdict them. Okay, so if I was gonna be on a passenger liner, alright, so that means I need to hit the nav beacon. Let me just make the presumption that this passenger liner has VIP targets on it that are politically important, and that this is, that this is going to be some kind of weird false flag attack. Normally, you see like a lot of like big paying contracts like that. It should be high risk, high reward. This one's one of those ones that's gonna be like morally dubious. Which means I'm probably not gonna need the FSD just yet. Excuse me.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay. Target's located. Vela Orbital. Okay, Vela Orbital. That is.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, it's just gonna be like an Orca or Beluga line or something huge. You know, think about it. I've had passenger missions where I've had like kind of a sketchy client, and yeah, I have lost a couple of dolphins to some guy had a price on his head, or some regime didn't like him, and of course, since it's a cruise ship as opposed to like an actual warbird. Yeah, it kind of goes poof in like a heartbeat and a half. So it's a little odd being on the other end of that particular spectrum. My God, am I that close to that freaking gravity well? Shit. This That's what I hate about doing Super Cruises sits next to a freaking planet.
Mission objective detected.
Oh god.
Fusion charge detected. Incoming message. Target shields offline. Battery low. Target destroyed.
Oh, crap. Okay. I have to take out all of them. Okay, wake scooter. Okay, wait a minute. So the junk they scuttled. Crap.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
God, get me away from this freaking planet. I hate that. Unfortunately, House of Saga I was neutral with. I landed with Terran Trade Authority. So far, I'm starting to think this contract is probably a little bit more headache than it's worth. Well, plus I'm not getting notoriety for it because it's actually part of a mission. So I did get the bounty, but hopefully I'll be able to just pay that off. Freaking slow. Okay, this should be a little bit more appropriate. Mission target, threat 1. So basically this deal tells me that if I ever end up actually getting a hold of a beluga liner, basically outfitted for war, and then fill it up with like luxury passenger slots or something.
Mission objective detected.
Cruise leader.
comply. Frameshift drive charging.
This is probably gonna be a bad idea. Fucker ran.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so basically stick to pipsqueaks.
Objective detected.
anymore. Okay, apparently I'm a little too close to that planet. I was starting to slow down. Not good.
Mission objective detected. Incoming message. Potential charge detected. Bounty incurred. Potential charge detected. Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, well, fortunately I don't have to do this anymore.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Well, it's not that bad.
Three, two, one. Engage.
considering the bounty I got for that, I think I will stick to assassination contracts. Yeah, I knew something was fishy about that fucking contract. Taking out freaking passenger liners. So I'm going to make it very clear I will not be doing that again. It's just the amount of gas they used up, good lord. Just gotta watch out for those signal sources. Cobra Brunk 3 is a slight red flag. You never know who's gonna try to find you for the bounty, regardless if you want in the system or not.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied.
So there's an orca in the way. Okay, so it means we have to wait. Yep, okay, I think that's him. And that's that Cobra.
Docking request granted.
Thank you. Lord.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. Gonna work the bounty. Go ahead and skedaddle on out of here.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Objective detected.
Okay, now go get paid for a bounty that I honestly don't think was worth it. Hello, Diamond. Been taking care of a spec ops mission here that I didn't particularly like. They don't give you any details about it, but basically once you actually get to where you're supposed to go, they give you a target of 5 things, and it's all passenger liners, so yay. So no, I'm not doing that again. That said, I kind of want to take the Type 7 I picked up and make it a miner, like laser miner. That's about all you can do with the Type 7. You can do subsurface, but that's just me. Anyway, what are you up to, Duggan? Okay, you have a question? Quick being a subjective term. The beginning of Vampire the Masquerade's Swan Song. I don't know enough about it. Last time I checked, it looked like some kind of like Battle Royale, kind of weird multiplayer thing. I was saying I'd have to take a closer look at it. I think that I can take my other search that I was looking at and put that on hold. Let's take a look, see real quick. Lock the phone. Okay, open that in the browser. So I can't even come with that. Okay, let's see here. Like I 17th, even on Xbox. Okay, yeah, okay, I have seen this on Epic Store. Let's see here. Okay, that's gonna be on Windows, Switch, PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox One, Series X. Okay. Narrative-driven single-player role-playing game, which you control 3 different vampires with 3 different disciplines. Honestly, I think I've seen that, but I'm not too sure if I'm necessarily interested in that one, just because of the fact that you can't make your own character. I was hoping that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 would have actually released, but instead, publisher decided to kick Hardsuit off of it for some reason. So now it's been pushed back indefinitely. It was supposed to come out like a year ago. Yeah, because obviously that was like last year, right? It's like a place like Detroit Become Human. That one, that was kind of like one of those things. It's like the interactive movie, right? Kind of like it was Indigo Prophecy and the Telltale Batman games and all that. I'll definitely have to take a closer look at it, but yeah, if it plays like that, I don't know about that. I played Indigo Prophecy and I played the Telltale Walking Dead for a little bit, and I am really not a big fan of the interactive movie style. Basically, it's all QuickTime events. There is customization in the form of pre-order outfits. Well, yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be role-playing, so obviously you're going to have different equipment and all that. But, it's like if you take a look at like the original Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, yeah, you get to make your own character. You can make your own face, but you get to be your own character, and you can pick whichever vampiric discipline you wanted. Some people might screech at this, but personally, I think that it would actually be a pretty cool idea if, like, Bethesda or BioWare got a hold of the Vampire the Masquerade license and made like a proper, big name, real RPG. Well, real video game RPG, I should say. Obviously, there's always those weirdos that, for some reason, want to play D&D as like a shopkeeper. Why? I don't know. Okay, spec out contracts. Pay up because I am not doing that again. Oop, too far. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Let's see here. So I got rid of my bounties. Got a pretty decent chunk of change for that. I wonder if I can get to the next combat rank if I just go ahead and hit up a resource extraction site and bounty hunt for a little bit. Actually, I could probably do that pretty well at the nav beacon. Won't pay as much, but provided, of course, I can find the damn nav beacon. Ah, there it is. But yeah, when it comes to Telltale games, I think the only actual Telltale game that I played to any stretch was the Minecraft story mode. I guess that was a Telltale style game. I don't know if they actually did that, but as I said, I'll definitely have to take a look at that in a little bit closer detail. I still want Bloodlines 2, damn it.
Frameshift drive charging.
See, I don't have a kill word scanner, do I?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I mentioned, I may have mentioned a Vampire the Masquerade game. Honestly, like, you don't have to get me anything. But, yeah, Swan Song, like I said, I'll have to take a little bit closer look at it. The one I was really looking forward to was Bloodlines 2, but like I said, that one got pushed back indefinitely. For whatever reason, the publisher, I forgot who was publishing it. They were using Hardsuit Games, the guys that did Killing Floor 1 and 2. And for whatever reason, they completely pulled them out of, just axed the whole thing right at the end. It was like, coming up to the deadline, it was like just about to be released in like a month, and then they just yanked everything. Wanted to get a completely new developer. I always remembered seeing the, what was it, IGN footage. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, whenever IGN decides to show off a new game, for some reason, they always get like the guy who has maybe heard of what a video game is. Yeah, Hardsuit got like pulled off the project for some reason. I do not know why. Yeah, they were like almost done. It was just about ready to kick out the door and get some money for, and yeah, they just said, "No, fuck you, we're not doing this." Why? I don't know. I'm hoping it wasn't to implement some kind of, half-ass microtransaction system or some kind of bullshit like that. Oh, the way you designed it, we can't implement a battle pass. You're not supposed to. It's a role-playing game. Let's see here. I still got that up. Okay, so yeah, this is sounding like. Player customizes characters by choosing to upgrade their disciplines and character stats to suit their preferred playstyle, which includes character interaction and skills while exploring the game world, such as picking locks and hacking computer terminals. Because the player character is often surrounded by humans, the player needs to be careful about where they choose to use supernatural abilities. So that's the Vampire the Masquerade. Full of difficult moral choices with no obviously correct solution. I can read through a plot synopsis. Bloodlines 2, that's the one I was really waiting for. Originally developed by Hardsuit Labs, but the developer announced February 2021 that production had been moved to another developer. So it's being published by Paradox Interactive. Uses Unreal 4. And is apparently just, oh! Okay, that's new. Bloodlines 2 is planned to be released on Yeah, Bloodlines 2 is being planned to be released on Windows, PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox One, and Series X. I do not classify Series S as being a thing because fuck that. You do not need to buy the same console twice. Even though it's actually two different consoles just to play the same thing. Yeah, Series S is a stupid idea. The original Bloodlines, yeah, that was released pretty much at the same time as Half-Life 2, so it kind of got overshadowed by that. That's it. There's still a big, huge cult audience for the original Bloodlines. I just really wish they hadn't rushed the ending, because the ending of that, it was kind of like a pick-your-own ending, and one of them was absolutely bizarre. This is the joke ending. For whatever reason, one of the endings was literally you just telling the entire story to go fuck itself and just sit there looking at a dancing werewolf. It was the weirdest thing. Okie doke, let's see, who do we got? This part where I can see my shit. I have to change the color of the internals here. Let's see, Asp Scout.
Scan detected.
Oh, hello. What the hell's wanted?
Scan detected. Under attack. Target shield. Scan detected. Target destroyed.
There's actually been several fan-made patches for the original Bloodlines. There's also additional content. There's one thing called Anti-Tribute, which allows you to play as different vampire clans that are actually not in the base game. Let's see here. Collected encoded anomalous bulk scan data. Huh, okay. Gotta keep track of the beacon. Yeah, original Bloodlines had a bunch of fan-made patches that actually did fix a lot of stuff. There's new content, there's new clans, there's a bunch of like texture overhauls, a few character overhauls. You found Jeanette Vorman?
Scan detected.
It's always the guy in a DBS. Diamondback Scout, every time.
Target destroyed.
Alright, where's his buddy? Damn it, where'd he go? The guy was in Wing It too. Fuck, I think his buddy bailed. Eventually, pirates will end up figuring out that scanning me is extremely hazardous to your health. Who are you? Like I said, when it comes to Swan Song, I'm definitely going to have to take a look at it. It's Vampire the Masquerade, so it spikes my interest, but at the same time, it's not the one that I want.
Frameshift charge detected.
Damn it, I lost the contact. Okay, you got an eagle over here. I think this is the guy. And he's clean. Weirdly enough, sometimes you can actually find things like haulers that actually have bounties on them. Let's see, Diamondback Explorer. And he's wanted.
Frameshift charge detected.
Man, these dude had some fucking shields. Jesus. Well, you know, in the case of... Hello? When it comes to the case of, Andromeda, maybe not quite what you want. I point out that Swan Song is not what I'm looking for because of the fact that it's, kind of like a Telltale style. Whereas, like, the original Bloodlines and Bloodlines 2 were supposed to be a little bit more on, like, you know, first person, like, a little more like Oblivion, Fallout.
Target shields offline.
Not gonna save you, bud.
Target destroyed.
Federal dropship.
Shields online.
You guys clean?
Frameshift charge detected.
Diamondback Scout. Clean. You ran kind of close to the beacon. Everybody has to come in to scan the beacon if they've never been to the system before. Let's see. Getting a little littered out here. A lot of space junk. Hello. New arrivals. Okay, is there anyone I didn't scan yet? DDS we got. Looks like law enforcement's getting on his ass too. Okay, so I don't think I'm the only bounty hunter at this night beacon. Man, that dude got his ass lit the fuck up. Oh my god.
Frameshift charge detected.
Ah, shit, you motherfucker. I'm not gonna make it in time. I get a little bit on it. And he bailed. Okay, that was a Crate Phantom. I am not even going to try to follow that guy, because I guarantee you that he's got a way longer jump range than I do. Crate Phantom is one of those ships that a lot of people like to use to do a lot of exploration in, so it tends to have a nice little, you know, decent level of oomph behind it. Okay, so we got systems authorities, we got, it looks like, other bounty hunters. I think I'm going to go ahead and cash in.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, go ahead and... get Supercruise Assist going. Ah. Move out my phone, take a look at this Swan song here. Okay, so available March 19th, available across the spectrum. Huh. Because apparently Swan Song is just going to be on Epic Games as opposed to Steam. Base game, alternate outfit tag, vinyl soundtrack, don't care. Remember the Masquerade Coteries of New York. What is that? Artifacts pack. Detroit Ash DLC. Cross-gen bundle for console owners. So if you play on console, you can... well, this system like in Greedfall. I just hope that this guy... I really hope it has better writing than Greedfall. Greedfall was freaking weird. I remember trying to find that one cabin boy, and he's like a, you know, you find him, try to bring him back to his parents. This guy's like fucking 43 years old. Cabin boy. Cabin boys are supposed to be, you know, like, you know, 10 to 15, you know. They're small, they don't take up much space, they don't have any real responsibility. All they do is like keep shit clean. Okay, the mobile website for Swan Song has pretty much butt kiss other than story that I'm not going to read through. Yeah, honestly, Greedfall was one of those weird games that is just like, I just really could not get into that like at all. It's like I have a hard time getting to The Witcher 3 as well, and it's like I've got, everything for it. I can stream it if I want to. I probably should actually, but it's just for whatever reason, it's like I get to a certain point, and it's just like, it's kind of weird. It's like it almost feels like I don't actually own the game, which is weird. But I just can't seem to get into it for some reason. Although funnier, since I went through the Witcher 3 quest in Monster Hunter World on stream and finally actually managed to kill the damn Lichen. That was kind of a pain in the ass, but Finally got invested in Greedfall right at the end of it. Okay, so yeah, that's the thing about it. If you have to play a game for 40 hours before it gets good, then you have clearly failed as a developer.
Lincoln Golf Oscar Tango. We prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station. Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 202. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Okay, so it just builds and builds and builds, and it never actually has that climax that gives you the thing. It just like stops.
Landing gear deployed.
Honestly, I didn't play too much of Greedfall just because the vibe of it was just so freaking weird.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
They actually put out a DLC for it, really. Yeah, definitely a dead team that doesn't really know what they want can actually end up really screwing things up for what could be a really excellent game. Honestly, I was looking at there's this dude did a thing of what went wrong with the Hello Neighbor, and from what he was saying, it seems kind of like the developers of Hello Neighbor kind of lost focus on what made their project, what it was supposed to be, and instead decided to make it this weird, like parkour simulator that had increasingly nonsensical puzzles and a bunch of weird shit. Yeah, Greedfall did play like an MMO, but single player. It was very odd. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and store this laser. I don't know if I necessarily want to replace that with anything yet. Medium mining laser stays there. Seismic charge stays. Abrasion blaster stays. Okay, so basically what I'm doing right now is trying a little experiment. Detailed surface scanner. Taking a couple of spare parts off of that and gonna try something a little weird. So that was all mining stuff. And I kind of want to see about using this for a little bit as like a hardcore as hell laser miner. Okay, this does not need to be turreted. Yeah, Elix was another one of those games that was kind of weird. I think Kane was going on about. But yeah, there was some goofy stuff in that. Okay, let's see. Side, side, upper. Okay, lower, upper. I think this one I will swap this out with an abrasion blaster. Yeah, that one does need to be turreted. Okay, utility mounts. Swap that out to pulse wave. I have got a freaking tickle in my ear. Hate that. I still remember Anthem doing all the like promo stuff for that, and ooh, that turned into a screw job. Okay, so planetary pro speakers, advanced docking. Okay. Okay, advanced docking computer. That's always a 1E. Okay, so that means I'm going to have to waste a 3 slot for a detailed surface scanner. Oh, with the shield generator. I need the shield generator. Okay, if you're going to present something at E3 and you don't actually know what it's about, that's kind of a problem. Okay, so let's see, collector limit controller. Can I upgrade this to anything? I can. that to a 5C. That gives me 3 limpets I can throw out. Okay, refinery. Four A is the biggest I can throw in here. Yeah, Anthem really was a mess. The thing is, when it comes to Andromeda, that one just suffered from, like, I think a few too many people trying to inject their own little agenda into it. So if they're going to re-up the Mass Effect series, I hope that they actually get developers that know when to keep their mouth shut. Okay, so this actually gives me all of my mining shit and good stuff, and also gives me a rather ridiculous level of cargo. That said, also leaves me completely bare-assed in the woods. Okay, so mining laser, pulse wave. Okay. I do have my surface scanner. Okay. News about Mass Effect 4. The destroy ending is somehow canon. Earth's gone, and somehow you're still alive. Okay, it's going to be interesting to see how they manage to write around that, because in pretty much every ending of Mass Effect 3, you die.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Also, there's a certain part of me that thinks that, this is like when you see, like, Indiana Jones 5, you know? It's like Hollywood doing that weird trend of, like, bringing back a classic franchise, like, 20, 30 years later with the same cast. Okay, so I'm going to want to be super paranoid with this rig. If your score is high enough in the destroy ending, only the Reapers get destroyed. I'm not too sure how much sense that makes. I'm probably going to have to go back through Legendary Edition and play through that again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Honestly, I still think they, low source scorched earth, okay. Interesting.
Flight control signing off.
I still think the Mass Effect 3 ending could have been, like, rewritten way better. I am seriously overheating.
Taking heat damage.
Yeah, I'll be dead honest with you. I probably could have wrote better endings for Mass Effect 3 than what they actually had in there. Actually, I'm pretty sure I could have. Okay. the Discovery scanner. I want the surface scanner. Well, anyway. I know where I'm going, I just got a little bit of a bug where it's not showing me the hotspot, like, colored in. Actually, if you take a look at the actual way that the storyline between Mass Effect 1 and 2 is going, it actually had been about the proper 50,000 years. So they were coming back on time. The main thing, though, was that I think the original ending had something to do with dark energy from Mass Effect 2 that Telly was checking out. But because somebody leaked the ending, that whole thing kind of got blown out the window. Okay, so System Authority vessel, that's fine. Okay, so seeing as how I'm not looking for motherlode rocks, I'll just go up to anything that looks like it's got some stuff in it. And I forgot fucking limpets. God damn it. And I don't have enough nickel to make them, so shit. Alright. I cut this strip short. Do that every freaking time. Being on choice, we just give you issues to solve, tools to solve the issue. Don't stay, forget 3 years to solve it yourself. I kind of had a little bit of an idea for how to actually do the endings. It kind of stays kind of similar to the actual endings we got. It's like one idea I had for redoing the Mass Effect 3 ending. Yeah, everybody's got to ruin shit by leaving the spoilers, you know. I don't know why people do that. It's like I had an ending in my head that I thought would have been kind of good for the entire Mass Effect trilogy, where basically instead of doing the choose your ending here, you end up going by your Paragon Renegade score, and depending on whether or not you played 1 game, 2 games, or all 3, you would actually take an average of them. Like if you just played just 3, you would just go like your Paragon Renegade for that one. But if you played all of them, you have a system in place that would aggregate Paragon and Renegade and the choices you made throughout the entire game. Basically going, keep it cheap by going with a Paragon Renegade score, not necessarily each individual choice you made. But you'd have like your Paragon ending, your Renegade ending, and then your neutral ending. So versus the whole Star Child thing, the goofy little kid that keeps showing up, that's not the, I would completely redo the catalyst as being not that. Yeah, not necessarily how they originally had it planned. But the whole Star Child thing, I don't think that should have even been a thing. That should have been like a manifestation of guilt and self-doubt, as opposed to like actually having anything at all to do with ancient Prothean technology, So the catalyst should have been wrapping this into the whole dark energy thing. Figure that Protheans figured out how to use the Crucible to harness dark energy. And the catalyst tunes it to a certain frequency that is geared towards the Reapers. So Paragon ending, the good ending, you upload the catalyst, fire off the Crucible, and it kills all the Reapers by just basically causing them all to more or less have a heart attack simultaneously across the entire galaxy. And that would go by your Renegade score. If you had like at least 2 games for your Renegade, or at least, more or less Renegade for, not Renegade, Paragon. Paragon for 2 games, or Paragon in 3rd alone, if that was all you played. That would be the ending that you would get. That would be the good ending. Reapers are dead, everybody's happy, you live. Then there's the neutral ending. You kind of mull it over too long, you kind of have like a history of being a little too neutral, a little indecisive. You wait too long, Reapers end up, finding you, blast the crap out of you, you're dead. Cycle continues, another 50,000 years later, rinse and repeat. Then there's the Renegade ending, similar to the Paragon, except you don't wait for the catalyst. You just fire it off willy-nilly, and it kills literally everything synthetic, which includes the Reapers, Edie, the Geth, you because you have a bunch of cybernetics keeping you alive. And on top of that, it ends up kind of resetting technology back to pretty much the Industrial Revolution for, like, everyone. Basically, Galaxy's biggest EMP, so you just fire off that dark energy bullets to kill everything, then all of a sudden, yeah, that's the bad end. Because in that ending, you basically end up making everything worse, like substantially worse. You still win, but not by much. I think probably the worst ending in that scenario would have been pretty effectively. The worst ending would have been the neutral ending. I mean, that was just my idea about it. Original idea, do not steal. And of course, I just looked at the time and realized that it is about 6 minutes to my 4-hour limit. So, let's see, today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to wrap this trip up a little short, because I thought I could manage to to get out to the resource thing, try out this works, and then see how I could, just give a little bit. But it's like, this is going to take at least, 20, 30 minutes to get anything worthwhile. So, like I said, I've hit my 4-hour limit. I've got to wrap this up and pile on out of here. But first things first. Let's see, today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. Friday, I'm going to be doing another round of Fatal Frame, Maiden of the Blackwater. Maiden of Blackwater. Favorite Inquisition multiplayer character. That's just it. I haven't actually played enough Inquisition to have a favorite character. Because, go figure, by the time I actually got in Dragon Age Inquisition, everybody else already gotten bored with it and moved on. But, well, I don't know. In Inquisition, I kind of like just playing the single player on that one, because I get to make my own character and I get to look nice instead of like kind of butch magic user that they have. I just need to play more Inquisition multiplayer, truth be told. I just get stuff unlocked in that game. Which I may or may not do at some point here, but anyway, that's going to be on console, so that's going to be completely private. Anyway, like I said, I've got to wrap this up and get on out of here. I paid my 4-hour limit, and yeah, tomorrow I will be back with Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater. Nice little ooky spooker there. I don't know how long that game is. It's kind of set up in a weird, like, episodic thing where it gives you, like, an actual score per level, which is odd. But anyway, I'll be doing that one tomorrow. Saturday's my day off, back on Sunday with Blade and Soul. And Monday is going to be In Sound Mind, hopefully wrapping that up. And if I wrap that up early, then we'll transition to Elite Dangerous, because that's actually what I wanted to do on Monday, because Elite does not do maintenance on Mondays. Tuesday, Final Fantasy XIV, I'm thinking Warframe Wednesday. Anyway, that's kind of getting a little ahead of myself right now. Like I said, I have got to wrap this up and skeet it alone out of here. So, for watching, thanks for watching. I hope everyone had at least a little entertainment. I always appreciate when, anyway, especially if a friend shows up and has a little conversation, keeps things kind of engaged and going. Very much for recording this, you're still awake and still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment. Next Wednesday. So Wednesday, that's going to be after stream. Or maybe before, anyway. And like I said, we're watching for anyone that's watching the recording, and thanks for watching. Hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment beyond that. Hope everyone has a wonderful morning, night, whatever you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go. Come on, click over. All right. Wait for it. Everything's being a little slow. Okay, seriously, there's a song coming up. Wait for it. Okay, gonna put it again to at least say it. All right, here we go. I am out of here.